No, what's up, man? Ground fog. Need to get a ruler. I'm going to be carving the spine of a knife. I have my Cobra Tech knife taken apart. And I'm going to carve it and make it look cool. So I'm going to carve a knife spine for you all tonight. I'm getting set up here. Okay, what do I got going here? All right. Drill the hole in my carving knife, put a lanyard on it. It's complete. I just posted a short on it. You haven't seen it yet? What's up, Bushcraft? Welcome back. Haven't seen you in a while. So yeah, I posted a video about this just about 5 minutes ago. I converted a Opinel number 8 into a whittling knife. I made this cross last night live, if you remember. Carved that while I was talking to you guys last night. Pretty good, Bushcraft. How you doing, bud? This thing's got unbelievable control. I mean, couldn't ask for a better blade. I had to put a nail nick in it so I could get it open and closed. Opens real nice, closes nice. Gorgeous knife. Do you sell them? That's what I'm all about, making and selling knives. Anybody wants anything I do, all you got to do is go in my description, get my email, and just email me. Tell me what you want, how you want it. I can make any knife look like anything. So I'm trying a new pattern on this knife tonight. Something I've never done before. And I'm going to attempt to make it look halfway decent. Well, these knives are generally around $24 new. And by the time I get done downsizing it and making it into a carving knife, It'll be about $45. Justin is watching in his truck on his way home while he's driving. So I'm going to lay this out. I got an idea here what I want to do. I got to figure out how I'm going to go about it. I'm going to be putting the camera down. That's why it's so close to me right now. I'm looking at a pattern on my PC. Crispy, I do whatever you want. Huck is a brand of fishing, performance fishing gear. Performance fishing. It's a brand of clothing, fishing clothing for protecting you outdoors while you're fishing. Hey Charlie, how's it going, man? I'm getting ready to carve a spine here on a knife. Thanks, Crispy. Appreciate it. Ring the bell. Get notified for my free giveaways on Sundays. Okay. I'm going to jog the camera around so you can all see what I'm going to do here. Trying to get comfortable as possible here. Okay. You see that okay? I'm going to get going on this. Okay, I need a pair of pliers. Yep, Jerry, I'm doing a knife spine. Something different I've never done before. I thought it looked cool in pictures, so I'm trying to replicate a picture. Yeah, the leather working is addictive. That's for sure. Yeah, Justin, he's on a quest to learn everything in one night. See, I got these going the same direction. It's gonna be a cool looking stem, unlike I've ever done before. Need to put this camera back a little farther. I think I got it too close.
There we go.
Yeah, I was too. When I first started leather working 9, 10 years ago, 65 orders in 1 month on Amazon. I get every tool I could think of. My wife's like, "You better stop them orders." Okay, honey. yeah, candy's a candy store, ain't it, Jerry? Better take at least $500 in there with you when you go there. All right, where's my wrench? Dropping things on the ground already. Gotta put my eyepiece on, man. Okay. Ah, come on. Steady hands, boy, steady hands. Starting to look like anything, folks? Oh, folks, this is tedious. Yeah, I hope so. I think it's gonna be. It's kind of like a three-tier vine in a way, instead of just one. I have to finish it up with a file to get the effects I really want. Get me this file. Why is there no sound? Did I hit the mute button again? Can you all hear me? All right. Why'd somebody say was there? Why is there no sound? I don't know. Can you kind of see what's going on here? Take this light off here a little bit. See a little better? Okay, Parnell. Ah, what the Can you see the pattern working? Yeah, it's hard. That's for sure. think I've got it about as good as I'm going to get it. Hey! He just said, hey! Come on. Okay. I think I'm done with that, folks. Yeah, a little touch up maybe. Okay, I think that's got it. It'll look better on the knife once I get it sanded. Okay. I think I put my camera up now and talk to y'all. What's up, everybody? Yeah, it's pretty cool, Ray. I just got to do more of it so I can get it perfect. I got the vine pattern down. That's no problem. But, yeah, I'll show you what I got here. Here's the Cobra Tech knife. Look at all the parts. Look at this spring right here. Oh, got it wrong. There's the spring. That's what the bolster slides across and flicks the blade open. Now, the fun part is to remember how this goes back together. I'm pretty sure I'll get it though. I need to give this a light sanding real quick. Be right back. Okay. All right. Got a little bit of snow on the ground there today. It's about 31 degrees. Come on Sunday. It's going to be 70. Hell yeah. All right. I got some sandpaper here. I'm going to go to about 600. That's it. What are you thinking about making wheels and wrenches? Tomahawk. They're fun to make. You can always get a look at these holes in this thing. Go get you an axe and put a cutout in it. 3 different holes. Rocker lock bar, man. This is crazy. By the time I get this thing together, you'll understand how this switchblade works. Hopefully. Yeah, she's shining up good. All right. 600. That'll be good enough. I got a hatchet here I made. I'm going to sell to somebody who wants it. When I finish it, I got to make a sheath for it. I'm probably going to wrap the metal neck of it in leather. Yeah, that shines pretty good. All right. It'll pop when I get it back on the knife. This one here. I got to drill a lanyard hole in it. I made the whole thing. It's got my logo on here. Kodiak Edge. It's got some natural wormholes right here, so I figured, you know what, I'm just going to leave that. No big deal. But it's got kind of a puko style handle on there. But it's for sale when I get the sheath done for it, and maybe wrap this in leather. Yeah, it's black walnut, man. It's one of my favorite woods. That and ironwood and Brazilian rosewood. I love them 3 woods. Okay, let me see what I need to do here. We got this thing here. I gotta get the pin in it, I believe, for the rocker spring to go in. But I gotta eyeball this here now, because I didn't take no pictures when I took this apart or any video. Make sure one's not recessed. I guess I'll find out. It only makes sense. See, this is the part that this bolster goes on and slides over, pushes up on that spring. But I pretty much got everything. So I'm thinking I'll put this on the spring side first. But if that's there, then one of these scales, and they don't have it. I think because if I put this on here, this is the scale for it. Yeah, so that doesn't go there. I think this is for my blade. So now it's a guessing game. Yeah, this is a real stag. Antler. I got a few of them throwing knives I made. I probably got close to 100 now. Good thing about making your own stuff, right, guys? You never fall short of anything. Okay, let me figure this out now. So if that's the case, which one goes in that spring? I mean, this one fits, but there's no way it can go in there unless it's recessed. So I must look for a pin that belongs in there. And I think this is the ticket right here. A headless pin. I can get it in there. There we go. I know you go on there. Come on. There we go. There we go. Headless pin. It's basically sandwiched together. I mean, I don't know how that works. The scales keep it on, I guess. There's just enough to grab this one. Okay, now here's my spring spacer. And then that one's a screw that goes through. Railroad spikes are garbage. 0.13% high carbon steel. They're basically a novelty thing. You can make one for show, but you'll be sharpening it every 10 minutes. It's the lowest grade, lowest amount of high carbon steel there is in anything you make. Best thing to make a knife out of pipe wrenches, and I make plenty of knives out of them. So we got that. And I believe, now I just got to see how this works here. And this goes on here, so it slides back and forth on that. Okay. I got you. So this screw comes out of here. There's a screw here I got to take out. And this lineup pin goes in that rocker lock. But before I can do that, I got to see how the blade goes in there. All right, that spring actually grabs this blade. All right, that's understandable. Where do these people come from? Stupid comment. See you later. What's boring? Keep them? Yeah, for watch hours. They don't know they're helping me. Okay, now get my screwdriver out here. Here's my 2 bits. Okay, I gotta take this thing out of here, I believe. Oh, that one fell out. That goes in there. This goes back in here. I did leave this pin in here so I wouldn't get confused. It's got 2 different sizes. One goes in the bolster and the other goes, it catches the rocker lock when it swings shut. But that goes to it. Now, I gotta figure this thing out here. What's going on here? Just tight, I guess. Wow. We'll see. So, by the looks of it, first of all, I gotta get this pin in there. Oh. There we go. Okay, any other pins? That's a screw. Don't tell me I gotta screw that son of a gun onto here first. And I think I do. Man. Come on. I'm going to wing that pin. I know I am. There we go. Stay there. All right. This damn thing. Yeah, there's a recess in there. Would you look at that? In the rocker lock. There, sitting where it needs to be. Now I can flip this over, put it back on here. I done a Italian stiletto for a fellow. Put buffalo scales on it. It was all took apart. 13-inch stiletto. I started out, it was probably about a $500-600 knife in its condition with no scales on it. When I got it done, it instantly became a $1,700 knife. All right. See you, Crispy. Thanks for stopping in, man. No, this is a switchblade, man. This ain't a whittling knife. This is the whittling knife here. Oh, I need to smoke. Barlow Jim, where's he at tonight? Must catching up on the sleep after last night. He was actually with me till about 4:30 in the morning. I couldn't believe it. He gave me a shout out this morning on his video. He says he's a chain smoker, but I tell you what, I can honestly call him a bladesmith. Love old Jim, boy. Love old Jim. All right. Okay, screws in there, pins in there, springs in there. Yada, yada, yada. I gotta have this in here. Gotta have that in there. And we gotta have this in there. Ooh, come on, you son of a bitch. Okay, that's in there, that's in there. Now, this is for the back, that big guy. I'm gonna find its match. So this goes to that. These are for them. So that makes this one a match to this. Let's see if she fits. Yeah, see, that's for my back spring. Okay, we're here. The handle, that's deer stag, my boy. Said it once, say it again. Okay. Now, that's in place. Line up pinning that. This goes on here. And see, this is what you slide to the right to make that spring pop up. That's the sliding bolster. And I just lost my pin out of it. Put that damn thing back in there. So, if that goes on there and that goes on there, why is there an extra one here? Oh, I'm going to lose this son of a gun. I'm going to be mad. Pretty sure this probably goes right here. We'll find out. Yeah. Okay. And this slides back and forth. That allows the blade to sling out. All it does is push that rocker lock out up. Yeah, and then this pin here goes in that hole there. Let me make sure this other side seat's in there, or I got the wrong pin somewhere. Yeah, see, that's the wrong pin. This doesn't go there. It goes in that hole. That's the stop pin. Okay. Common makes sense. All right. My spring back in there. There we go. Long time ago, and it didn't go so well. Well, you know what? The more you work with knives, and this is the first time ever. This is a whole new concept here. But the more you work with them, the better you get with them. And generally, switchblades are all the same, but this is a whole new ballgame. The way Kodiak designed this. Kodiak designs their knives. They have China make them. The parts only. They send the parts back to Texas in Kodiak and Vipertech, both in Texas. They assemble them all with American labor. But they design them. The only thing China does is make the parts and ship them back to them. Where's my moderators at? Pounding away on leather again? Lame ass moderators, man. Can't even mingle with my boys that are on my page. I tell you what. All they care about is that leather. So I gotta grab the spring. Let's see if I can get a hold of that spring like this. There is no washers on this thing. It's all independent with this spring. There we go. Grab the spring. That's got it. You smell, do you, Mel? What do you smell like? Okay, that's the back pin and its screw. Now this one goes in here. I can put that back in there. The fat part goes in the bolster because the skinny part's what catches that there. Okay. So in theory, what I can do, so I don't lose it, and actually put it in how it should go in when it's assembled. Right like that. This is the booger bear here, getting this thing to line up. But once I get this in now, all is well and all should line up. Oh, that grabbed. I can feel it. Now, boy, this is going to be something. Yeah, I mean, it's designed for specific reasons. This bolster slides back and forth, so it's got to line up with them 2 pins. Now, if I can get this, where's it at? Get this pin to go all the way through both. There it is. All right. Now, I should be able to crank this down. And it's recessed, and then there's your recess here to slide over that. Okay. Now, the thing is, here's the deal. I screwed up. I got to take it back apart again. I got to screw this bolster slide to that spring. Alrighty. That's how it came apart. Stumbo, what's up, bud? I just got done carving a spring on this. So anyways, I'll show you the spring now. If you can catch that. So, alright, back to square B. Gotta get my bolster screwed on this scale first. That's the only thing I didn't do. That should be fairly simple. Okay. Turn this. Can I get it off here or no? Without losing the damn pin. There we go. Coming together. Alright. I remember when I took this apart, these two were together. Thank you. Screw them together. That's the bolster slide. The rocker lock bar bolster slide. Make sure that's cranked down good enough. Should be flush. There we go. Alright, that's together. Now I can put my damn knife back in here. Line that spring up. There she is. Okay. Now I bet. Yeah, okay. Yep. Alright. Now, back at putting this in place. But, see, this is funny because this goes on here like this first. On the inside. Alright. Line up pins on there. I'm going to put my spring back in here. Or my pin. all making sense now. This is pretty ingenious, man. I mean, this is clever people. Some great engineering here. I only paid $80 for the knife. Yep. You start remembering what you did when you took it apart, you know. There we go. No, that lines up. Oh, I better put the... Now what I do, drop my damn... Oh, there it is. Thought this fell on the floor. So, it's only obvious this goes up on that side, pushes against the spring. See how long, the length of that's the same as this. So, a lot of things are common sense. Now you all know how to take the new Cobra Tech switchblade bolster slide knife apart. Alright, now, where is that pin's in there? That's all that does. Okay. Yeah, that doesn't come out. I'm making sure. But there's a line up here now, see? Line up pin. There's pins in there. Okay. Now, I gotta jiggle this around until it lines up with that pin. While that spring stays in place, hopefully. Well, I gotta get this damn thing. I'm wondering though if I should put this in here and try to get it all at once. But this is gonna be like, I'm just trying to visualize how the factory would do it. That spring. No, I better not. Only way possible. Come on. Get in there. Why does that keep jumping? Stay down. Alright. Look at that damn spring's gonna give me shit. I'm telling you what, spin that thing around. Nope, can't do it. But what I can do, nope. Son of a gun. I tell you what, guys, this is a challenge, but I will get it. I will get it. Somehow that spring is messing me up. It's just not seated right. Maybe. Come on. Oh, that ain't gonna work. Man, it's testing me, guys. It's testing me. It is testing me. I'm making you nervous? Go have a smoke, man. It's like that spring is in the right spot. I had it upside down, see that? Get in there. Come on, spring, where you at? There we go. Wow. Wow, wow, wow. I'm going to mushroom that damn thing, and then I'm going to be screwed. Coffee break. Yeah. Come on, get in there, you lineup pin. I just can't seem to get this lineup pin to go in place. There. They did now. I think. Ah. What is stopping it? That spring's not cooperating with me. just doesn't want to cooperate with me. Let's try this. From a different position, huh? I'm surprised I haven't lost anything yet. Let's try putting this spring in the opposite direction. Stay. I tell you what, man. Remind me never to take this apart again. Just can't seem to get that lineup pin to go in there. Okay. Wow. All right, somebody give me a video of the factory putting this together, would you? Oh, here's the bathroom. Oh, God. I wish the spring would get in a damn hole. What is the problem here, pile? There's only one hole on that damn spring blade for that to go in, right there. Okay. Oh, lost my lineup pin now. Take a break, folks. Stay there, please. Think of mine or something here. Now, I think, well, still not fucking lining up, whatever. That lineup pin just is not wanting to. Come together. Oh, man. See, that lineup pin ain't going in that hole, man. It's like, what the hell do I got to do to get it in there? Holy cow. Wow. I tell you what, I'm about ready to lose it now. I am about ready to lose it. Yeah, I already tried that, brother. That ain't happening. It's the spring here gets under tension, and you gotta get this damn blade. Get in the son of a bitchin' hole. There. Now this fucking spring's gotta come down to plant. So I mean, what do? Bring this fucking spring back? Uh, that's not in the right hole. This goes in here like that. Oh boy. 2 hours later, folks. Yeah, I don't know how you're going to cage the spring. See, the blade's got to move. There's a hole on the blade tang that catches that. Like I said, I love to watch them in the factory how they put this thing together. They probably got a tool that slides in there and holds that spring right where they want it, like a fork tool. Hooks it, grabs the spring, then they slide it sideways and let go. But you got to have this alignment pin in here. This is about my only hope right here. And then that fucking alignment pin. Come on, stay there, spring. I'll get it. I just don't want to make you guys wait all night. The fucking spring wants to go for a ride. It's not like I could put that screw in there. But I think I'm gonna have to. I think that's what I'm doing wrong. The spring goes in last. So I gotta screw this thing together. Actually, the back one goes in last. It's not grabbing. You son of a gun. I'm getting closer. This is my last hope right here. And if I don't get it, you break your back. Well, I already bought it, so. know. Man. So if I get this on here lined up, and that's right here, I could put that screw in there, or screw that screw down, I believe. Where is that fucking screw? It's in there. Come on, pin. Drop on there. You can't even get the alignment pin. Get this alignment pin to go in both holes, and I think I did. There. Now, if I can screw this together, and I just did. I think I'm onto something here. Come on. It just seems like that fucking alignment pin is screwing me. I can't take it anymore. Damn it. To the hell. What the fuck? I need a straight jacket. I'm almost giving up myself, but I don't quit. There's that spring, and it's not in that damn blade. Alright, you son of a gun. I'm going to try this one more time. I think this is the way I got to do it. I just got to... get that damn spring to sit where it needs to. There. The blade right there. See, it's the alignment pin. Not wanting to grab. There. I think I got it, folks. Yeah. Oh, yeah. Alignment pin is in there. Now. I'll tell you what, man. I'll take this out. There we go. I think I got it. I know I got to do something, and that's go to the bathroom here in a second. I can't get that any tighter, so I gotta go to the bathroom, folks. Be right back. But I got it. All right. Yeah, 52 people wanting to watch but not say anything, huh? I know my moderators are playing with leather. They don't care about my subscribers. Justin's pounding leather. He don't care about my live stream. I got to get new moderators, I think. Now I can put this pin in here. It's going to be fun putting that spring in there. Oh, wait. It'd help if I use the right pin, right? Come on, come on. Come on. I'm gonna mushroom that fucking head and I'm gonna have to. Come on. Really? What is going on here? There. All right. Getting somewhere. Now. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I can't believe I did this. Oh, shit. I know there's a better way than this. Oh. Now if I can get this spring in there, I am done. It's gonna go like that. Ooh. Ooh. Come on, baby. Come on. Talk to daddy. I need a lineup pin. There we go. There we go. Now. If I can get this in there at the same time as I release it, I'm rocking and rolling. Oh, it came back up. Fuck. Oh, I know what I gotta do. I know what I gotta do. Use my axe. Oh, come on. Get in there. Fuck. I'm gonna strip that son of a bitch. What I'm gonna do. Come on, man. Wow. Oh, you know what? I gotta come on the other side because I gotta screw my... Nope, there's only one screw on that pocket clip, but this does make sense. Here's it's recessed, folks, on both sides, so, you know, either way it's gonna go in. Ah! 2.5 hours later. Hey, it's the first time I ever worked with one of these knives, you know what I mean? This is a brand new knife. I mean, they just came out with this style here. It's a whole new ball game to me. But at least I know how it goes together. I gotta look in the light here. This whole thing, you know, I'm just wondering if I... It's like that thing don't want to fucking move. It's like I get this lined up with this pin, and it just doesn't want to go through the hole. Maybe I need a smaller pin. See, it just does not. Once I do that, it just drops again. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Hey, all right. Oh my God. How did that happen? Now is it stripped? Pain in the ass is right. It's under tension, that's for sure. Get your ass down there. Oh, there we go. Nice and flush. All right. Is it going to work, folks? Let's cross our fingers. I think it's going to. Put my scales back on. I need a value of 2, brother. Oh, my God. Who's got a doobie? Just comes to show you, don't take one of these apart, folks. But you know what? The results are worth it in the end. Kind of I'm working on carving a knife. I took it apart to carve the knife spine. Don't crank these down too tight, folks, because antler and bone will crack. All right, I got 2 screws here, one for that. And I didn't lose nothing. Nothing went flying across the room. Yeah, I was here yesterday too. We got something in common. Last piece of the puzzle. Every day is a learning lesson when it comes to working on knives. Now it's super tight. Oh, I think I got something too tight. I think that screw. Yeah. So I'm going to take a, let me see, this one is fixed. Look at that play right there. What's up with that? I don't like that. Something's not right here. It's not even coming out. Did I put the spring in upside down? Jerry, you're going to need a volume after this one. No, that spring appears to be right. Just why is that so loose, folks? I got to tighten something up here. You know what? The screw's loose on the damn spring there, but when I close this, it's just too tight. Ah. Back to square one. I know, Jerry. I think I'm just going to take it apart for the night. But, deal with it in the morning. Wow. Yeah. Yeah, I got a bunch of old Gerber knives. They're nice. Now that I know what's up, I shouldn't have any problem at all now, huh, Jerry? I thought I got that screw as tight as I can get it. I tell you, I would love to be in the factory and see how they put these things together. 'Cause there's obviously a trick for it. Why is that thing so loose? I mean, it's not like... Here we go again. Why is that thing so loose? Something too tight. Don't hear that too frequently. See, this thing doesn't want to move now, and that's loose. Wow. I tell you what, folks. It will try your nerves. That's all there is to it. Just when you think you're getting somewhere, huh? No, everything's right on a spring. Everything was lined up. I've got to test this. Come on. What is holding it back now? See this screw here, way too loose. Way too loose. Oh, yeah, okay. Oh, maybe there's some lock thread on that or Loctite or something. But now that's back. Okay. Use my voice over here. Okay, that's in. It's not loose anymore now. That's good. Okay, now this can go back in. There we go. Oh, and that fucking spring just shot out. Ah. Oh, I see what it is. It ain't even in there right, motherfucker. Come on out. I had it in there right. I don't know what happened there. Just like that. Through all that trouble, and didn't even have that damn bolster fucking tight. Gotta be shitting me. There we go. Now. Liner bag up time. Catch you on the next adventure. All right, Jerry. Thanks for your patience, man. I'm sorry, bud. It won't be a long one like this again. Everything seems to be going all right. Stab myself, huh? Wow. Look at that. Hallelujah. Oh, yeah. Didn't take long that time. Okay. Oh, yeah. Now, only problem is I got it too tight. Well, now I got the idea how to get that pin back in. I got to loosen my blade up, so it's got to come back one more time. Yeah, I thought I had it, Parnell, but the blade's too tight now. Oh, and I hope I don't have to. Man, I tell you what. I'm getting the hang of it now, though. What I got to do here. I'm going to have to polish these bolsters up when I'm done. I know that. Oh. But all in all, I know what's going on here. It's a learning lesson. Every knife's a learning lesson if you never worked with it before. Every knife. So, I just got plain and simple take this whole fucking thing apart again. Just because I got the blade too tight. Yeah, she's too tight. Put some oil on it while I'm at it. Okay. All right. See how fast I can get it back together now, huh? Okay. Yep, I got it now, guys. Hopefully when I get this back together, it's still not too tight, right? Damn spring came out of the fucking pocket again. I tell you what. It's done tried my patience. But I got it. Never give up. Never give up. Never give up. It's in there. All right. Now, to test the time here. Don't stab myself. There we go. There she is, boys. Yeah. All right. We have a switchblade. Oh, yeah. Never give up. That's right. Like I said, this is the first time ever for a knife like this. Now you all know how to take one apart and put it back together, right? It's a Cobra Tech bolster slide switchblade. Oh, yeah. Done deal. My very own custom Cobra Tech. One of a kind, folks. This is one of a kind now. That's why I love doing it. My wife sells my knives. She better get twice as much for them all than the going price, right? Well built knife, man. Just you got to know all the tricks to put it together. Like I said, I'm pretty sure they got a slide tool that actuates that spring. Every knife manufacturer's got some sort of tool. And for these screws, these are electric. You know, when they're doing hundreds of them a day. Last but not least, didn't lose a thing. No time to give it away. Yeah, right. I tell you what, brother. Now with the spine carved, send me $150 and I'll give it away. Because that's what this knife's worth now. It went from 90 to 150. There it is. How's she look, folks? Different looking vine pattern. Thanks, Pernell. I guess you just got sick of pounding leather, huh? Look at that, guys. You know what that means. I gotta take it back apart. Tomorrow. I'll just play with it for now. Little bit of blade wobble. I don't like that. But you see, I had it, tight, and it's just, man. I'll do it when I wake up. But for now, I know what's up, and I go from there. Man, I tell you what, guys. Oh, wow. Almost drove me back to drinking. Haven't had a cigarette in a while. You're probably using a mini torque wrench. No, I actually seen a lot of these companies where they got a screwdriver. They got screwdrivers that are electric with a torque setting on them. They're done. Well, I don't sell off of Facebook. I sell word of mouth, and people are interested in my knives. They either go to my Facebook page and look at them, or they go by a lot of them are on my YouTube channel. Once people get to know me and understand everything. Yep, Justin's making a move to the slip world. Look at the camera, please. I'm about to finish. What's that mean? I don't want a website. I got 3 different businesses I run, and I'm happy with what I do and how productive I am. I got a upholstery shop here. I'm doing a custom motorcycle seat right now. And in the summer, I build decks. I'm a retired carpenter. Right now, most important to me is getting this YouTube channel rolling and getting greater and greater content on it, making y'all really enjoy what I do. I'm not going to spend another 2 hours on a knife like this again, though. I just wanted to show you all how I carve it, but I think it turned out pretty well. Different design. I never did one like this before. Something different. I'm out on their channel. Shirley, hey, you know somebody with a Facebook page? You can see a lot of my work. If not, just go by what you see on my YouTube channel. All my mods you'll see there. All my knives you'll see there. And then just email me. I can send you pictures. Everything I've done. No, I don't want to show nothing tonight. I don't want to show the pocket drops till I get them done. There, there's a video on my YouTube channel. You can watch my pocket drop short and my long. You'll see my pocket drops in a YouTube short. Thanks, Andy. Like I said, I'm not in a hurry to sell anything right now. I got a lot of stuff I got to get together. First thing I got to do is finish this motorcycle seat. And then start investing in what I haven't done before. I got a guy that's going to make me 100 of them blades when I'm ready to pay him. I'm on a limited budget. I'm a retired carpenter. I don't get a check every week like you do. So as I get paid from jobs, then I buy more materials, and now I'm going to start concentrating on one knife at a time. I'm going to have the pocket drop available here for everybody in about a couple months. You get the lighter today? You're welcome, buddy. You fill it up and use it? Yeah, and really right now, I'm maxed out on my finances right now. I'm lucky to have $200-300 at the end of the month when my check comes in. By the end of this week, I'm like down to the nitty gritty, so. I got the seat going out here in another few days, so I'll get paid for that. And then I got a bathroom floor to put in for a guy. But the main thing is I got to start getting inventory of parts. I got this guy's going to cut me 100 blades. And I'm going to stock up on propane for my forge, and I'm going to stock up on micarta, 3-4 different colors. I got plenty of wood. I got to stock up on G10 liners and pins. I'm stocking up, getting ready for that one knife, the pocket drop. Have all my materials here in the next month or so. And then I'm going to start with that. But if somebody wants any knife custom made by me now, I'm willing to take it on. Yeah, it does. Like I said, I pay my bills. I'm always on time, and that's more important. Whatever's left over goes towards my knife business. But I'm busy all the time. I was at my parents' house today doing some plumbing on their new shower install I did for them. That's all done. I got a bathroom floor to put in now. A guy wants ceramic tile. So I'm taking my money and putting some aside. Well, thanks, Miss Dumbo. I got a lot to show you all yet. in the summer, in between my deck jobs, I'll be doing at least one instructional video a week. I'll show you all how to heat treat and thermocycle metal and how I pound a raw knife out and all kind, bladesmithing. Right now, in the cold, it's mostly the leather stuff and toying with knives. Oh. But I got a lot of videos in my channel that you can learn from that of knife builds I've done. Man, I can't believe this. I loosened it up and it's still tight. I'm going to mess with it, but I'll talk to you all. You don't have to watch me do it. I just ordered a micarta. When it comes in, I'll get rolling on it. And I do this as a passion, you know what I mean? I don't have no deadlines for nobody. But I got to pay all my bills first, and then I order what I need. I got one more bill to pay tomorrow. But my card has already been ordered. So. Alright, what do I got to do here? Yep, I got to take these damn scales off. And believe me, I want to get these two pocket drops out to you and Louie right away, because I want everybody to see them. I want to do a video of them and get them done. Yep, I don't have to either. The reason why I like doing what I do at home, I mean, decks, people leave me alone. They just, they tell me what they want, they go away, and I get the job done in 4 days and walk away. It's quick, fast cash, so I like doing it. I make a majority of my money from the decks. I just messed up and didn't stock up on supplies while I was doing the decks, and I should have. Yep, you gotta enjoy it. I tell you what, man, this can be aggravating. That's the good thing about it. I get to pick and choose the jobs I want to do and go from there. Semi-retired, still looking for your niche, you'll find it. Last couple years before I retired, I decided it's time to figure out what I want to do when I retire. And I found it, get back into leather and make knives. Hello, Catch. Oh man, I wish I knew what they torque these screws to. Three hours. Yep. My retire was kind of expedited beyond my control. Well, that'll happen. We got another troll in. As long as they don't look like your mama. Oh man. Okay, whatever that's supposed to mean. I think the children need to be put back to bed again, Miss Dumbo. They woke up, waited for their parents to go to bed. There's always someone that should have been swallowed. Yeah, that's about the truth. Ain't that the truth? Come on. Ooh. Man, I don't think I can get it any tighter than that, guys. Make BJ's great again. Quite the joker tonight, ain't you? Okay, what am I doing here now? That's good, that's good. Oh, what am I doing here? Come on. Pain meds will do it for me. Yeah, sucks being on pain meds. Of course, I would never know because I don't take no medications. I refuse to. I always find a way to heal myself. I don't believe in Western medicine. If I ever need it, I'll just whip a doobie out. You know what I mean? If I'm in pain. If God don't make it, I don't take it. Oh, sorry you're having problems. Oh man. Stick in the meat grinder. Yeah. What's less, put up my house and don't touch my stash. Sticking the meat grinder. That's what I'm thinking. Oh man, I've become a pro at getting this pin back in here. Now, how does it work? Man, there's still some blade wobble. But, wow. Sometimes an unfortunate necessity, yeah. How many times do I need to do that? Jesus. Wheels and wrenches, glad you are back. Couldn't sleep, so I figured I'd come back. I'm still messing with this knife. I got it together. I put it back together quick now. But now my problem is blade wobble. Wow. Yeah, I guess. Instead of better than looking at my mug, right? I got it down to a science now. Well, I got it back together several times. I'm just messing with the blade wobble now. I got it together the first time and it was just too loose. So I've done learned all the tricks here. Like I said, if I don't stab myself. Ah, come on. Now it wants to be a booger bear, right? I'm gonna have to sand down my bolster. I sure hope the play wobble in this is nice. Or gone. Blade wobble, I'm sorry. If not, another day, another dollar. Come on to see how far you got. Can you turn the camera down? Yeah. Still a little tight. But there's no blade wobble. Get some oil in there or something. Maybe that'll help it out. Still a little tight. God almighty. I mean, it's a fine line, guys, to get that blade wobble out of it without big bucks of pizza. Well, one more time. One more time. That better be it. I'm about ready to put this thing down. This is like the 6th time I've done this. Come on. Nothing but time. Can't give away the trade secrets. Well, there ain't no secret to this. Just this is trial and error because this knife here is only a year, not even a year old in production. Maybe a little older, but I learned the tricks. I just want to see the tools they use to work on this. Come on. Don't give me no problems now. Ah. There we go. I learned the trick. I have to fucking sand and polish up this bolster. I dinged her a little bit. But that's an easy fix. I think that's got it. I think I did a home run this time. Oh yeah. It's a tiny bit of blade wobble, but I can live with it. Tiny, tiny. Don't ever call yourself a dummy, man. The world's dumb. You're not dumb. I am now certified master at the Kodiak switchblade. Tiny bit. Man, I tell you, I can live with it. Just a tiny bit. She flies though, don't she? Yep. Like I said, the human mind is capable of learning 7 seconds every second of 7 facts every second of your life, the rest of your life. 7 facts every second of your life. And the only thing that stops you from learning anything quick is the bad fats and shit that you put in that you eat in your food that dries up the good fats in your brain. So it's essential to get your omega-9s every day. Omega-6s and omega-3s. Specifically omega-3s. 6s and 9s by themselves are bad unless you have omega-3s in your diet. Lack of proper fats in your diet results in Alzheimer's and dementia. Basically, the 63% fat that your brain is doesn't get adequate amounts of amino fats that it needs to thrive. And your neurotransmitters that actually make you learn start depleting as your brain dries up. So it's important to eat your omega-3s every day. And I sure do. Take your omega-3s every day, you'll be sharp as a whip to the day you die. In fact, there's a couple gentlemen that's reversed Alzheimer's and dementia by proper fats. In patients. Went from brain dead to playing cards at the table again. If your brain's dried up, rehydrate it. Okay. This was my Christmas present last year. Little watchmaker's toolkit. And here's what I got going now. I picked up a pill tray. I'm going to wash these letters off. But it's perfect for putting my watch parts in when I take the watch apart before I clean them and restore them. Look at how tiny them wheels are. We got there's what you call a pallet fork. And it's tiny. It's got little rubies on it. Not in that tray. It's in here. This is what you call the train of wheels on a manual or automatic watch. You see that tiny little guy there? Looks like a fork in between. It's inside that wheel. I know I'm not going to take it out without tweezers. That's the pallet fork. It essentially goes like this. That wheel right there, that's what keeps your time. And the whole thing that keeps time in a watch is this. There's your spring. It's got the spring arbor in the middle, and then this is a cap that goes over it. This is what you wind up. That gives the train of wheels its movement. Watchmaking is kind of difficult to learn in the first few months, but once you get the concept, you start learning where everything goes. Like here, this is what they call the keyless works, which consists of your crown, because keyless works means the term key. Back in the old days, the pocket watches and the wall clocks had a key. Well, any watch that winds up now with a crown, all the parts that put that together is called the keyless works. Pretty cool. It's fascinating how these watches work. See, I got one here. This is a automatic. I never have to wind it. I do need to clean it. You see here in the back, there's a cam going around like crazy. Every time I move my wrist, you'll see that thing will move. And that's what winds the watch automatically. I never have to wind it, ever. You can tell. Now see here. See that thing going back and forth? Spring barrel's over here, and the train of wheels come across. There's 3 of them. And there's that one with the teeth on it right there. The pellet fork makes that turn, which in turn makes this wheel here go back and forth. There's a coiled spring in there that makes it go back and forth. And the longer that spring, the slower the movement. The shorter, the faster the movement. It's the same concept of a pendulum on a clock. The longer the pendulum, the slower the movement. The shorter the pendulum, the faster the movement. And you control it. You know, these won't work. You know, the pellet fork won't make that spring go back and forth unless it's got tension from the train of wheels coming across from the mainspring. The mainspring is actually the heart of the whole watch. But essentially, that's the whole heart of the watch. Mainspring just supplies the power. Yeah, I collect watches and I love working on watches. See, here's the different tools for working on them. This is what I set my pieces on when I'm working on them. Like, here's the main body right here. Now when I put all the pieces in it and screw it, I mean, I'm using 0.05 millimeter, a half of a millimeter screwdriver to put these tiny screws in, and up to a millimeter to 1.2 millimeters for the bigger screws. And then this here is the dial holders for different size of dials. Here's the big one for this. This is a pocket watch. It's a 1965 pocket watch. It was my father-in-law's that passed away, Robert W. Harding. So I'm bringing it back to life. Now I got to clean all the parts and then I'll reassemble it. But you open this up and you'll drop your dial inside of there, and it locks it in place while you put your parts. But I'll start on this thing here. Once my wheel arbors are coming through, then I'll switch from this pad to this one here. But yeah. And then when I put the hands on the dial. Now, I've been looking all over for a new dial. This one's got a patina on it where the enamel's actually missing down here and some of the numbers. I'm looking for one online, but if not, it don't matter. I mean, natural patina, right? So we'll just leave that if I have to and I don't find another dial, but I buffed this all up. It's clean. It's got the last person that serviced the watch's initials in there. And then the make and model and everything else. This is a Swiss movement. Made by Bulova. Ironically. Like my watch, Bulova. One of the best Swiss movements out there. Yep. So I'm waiting for my cleaning solution to come in and I'll be ready to clean that watch and put it back together. This is my eyepiece, of course. I gotta be lookout at the garage sales for a microscope. I need to get a microscope. My old eyes need it. And then this is what I use to press the dials on the. Yeah, you got a 0.5 millimeter. Actually, this is probably one on here is probably a 1.5 millimeter. But I'll take some Radical, which is like a putty, and stick the dial on it, and then I'll put it in place, and then I'll push the dials on with this plunger. And then this thing here, this is a press for popping your caps, your popping your tops back on. I got different sizes for different watches. So I'm in the watchmaking now. It's fun. It really is. I do that on my spare time. What is used? Well, there's an agitator cleaner. I got an ultrasonic cleaner, but I want to get one of the professional watchmakers cleaners. It's got 3 stations in it. You spin it around and you put all your parts in these little mesh baskets and put them in there, and it goes back and forth and back and forth and back and forth, cleans them. Beef bar, anybody? Man, I ran out of my drink. Let me check this out. How long have I been on? Three hours ago. Get my watch hours, folks. Get my watch hours. By next week, I should have 4,000 watch hours and be monetized, and YouTube start paying me. You know what? $5, $10 a month if I'm lucky in the first 6 months or so. Once I'm monetized, though, a lot of great. I got to really start hitting the great content for y'all. Do more in depth, more detail, and make it more entertaining. And y'all do your parts and share my page. I'll grow fast. There's some YouTubers out there that I want to pass up in the next year. Any nunchuckus? It's K-U-S, not K-A-S. N-U-N-C-H-A-K-U-S. Right there in the wall, there's 4 pairs for you. Is that enough? Yeah, I'm real happy with this. Y'all see my video? I got a short video on it. Before I went live tonight, I released the video. Then carved sweet. Here's a little cross I carved with it. His job is working on watches, and he collects knives. I work in all kinds of things, Miss Stumble. Working on a motorcycle seat right now, my parents' house. I'm busy. I do many things. Life's too short to sit at home and watch television, get fat and lazy, you know what I mean? My wife, look, she's addicted during the day. She's got to watch her YouTube channels. I don't know if any of you know this guy. I swear to God, if he wasn't married, you'd think he's a flamer, but the guy is goofier as all hell. And she loves the farmers, you know, the YouTube channels with the farmers. And her favorite's Longhorn Lester. He lives in Texas, and he's got a Longhorn ranch and a bunch of other animals and stuff. And, well, one day, his wife was in the stables taking care of the horses. There's a bad wind and thunderstorm or whatever. She's in there, and horse kicked her, took out her whole jaw, man. I mean, she was messed up for a month, had to have reconstruction on her jaw and new teeth put in and stuff. And you don't go behind a horse like that, man, when you're walking in the stall. You know, she learned a valuable lesson. A horse is spooked like that. You know, you don't just walk in, surprise, surprise. But this guy's goofy as hell, man. She watches him every day. Then she watches this unstoppable Morgan. This girl's a mental case. Travels the country and gets paid for it on YouTube. I think she went to touch him, and it just reared up on her, man. Fucking nailed her right in the jaw. I'll tell you what, when I used to trim and shoe horses, I was a young farrier back in the day, and doing the yearlings was the worst. You know, they don't, first time getting trimmed, and they don't know what's up. And I tell you, after about a dozen of them, you know, you can only yank back on their necks and, you know, pull their tails up as much, only so much. And, you know, after about a dozen or so of them some bitches whipping me around, I just said, hell with this, man. I tied them all down. Never touched another yearling unless I tied it down. All fours. We used to make our money, you know, we would trim and shoe a horse, and back then in the 80s, we only got like 45, 55, if you was lucky, a horse a head. So we made all our money, 75 to 100 bucks a head, by going to the racetracks and trimming and shoeing them, welding and boring them on the tips of them for the racetrack. We made almost up to $100 a head in the 80s doing it. Yeah. It's a lot easier to tie and hold them legs than it is the head. Ripping back on the neck and the tail at the same time doesn't always work with them. You know, I mean, you're talking 175, 200-pound yearling, man, fucking whipping you around like snot. Yep. What's going on here? Oop. What am I doing? Where am I here? Here I am. I tried to split my screen and I put you guys down. Here we go. Oh man. Yeah, I got my shares of being kicked, that's for sure. Tie him down. Okay. Well, I wonder how many watch hours I got tonight. Probably another 80. I don't know, there's like 50 some people in here. Maybe I got a lot more. A lot of people like to watch and they just don't say anything, you know. That's why when I do lives, I got to do something interesting that'll keep people wanting to watch. You know, like the carving of the knife or assembly of a knife, or you know, something that's worth watching. People that don't want to talk, at least they'll watch. You got thrown a lot, yeah. Shop's a mess again. Couple days, man, it's a mess. I don't know if I could ever keep a bunch of crap off top of my knife cabinet, my display cabinet. Look at all the shit on top of it. Yes, sir. I'm near Chicago, 1 hour south. Yeah. It only took me 25 years to build this shop. I built the whole building 25 years ago. It's 38 by 26 wide. I live above it, and the whole downstairs is my shop. It's like, you know, don't use the 2 garage doors in the front. Because originally I was going to put 3 car doors on the side, 8-foot doors, and I didn't. Because I wanted this back part to be actually my woodworking shop and park the cars in the front part. But that never happened. Now the front parts were making knives and storing shit. I'm in Aurora, Naperville area. Oh, that's cool, Proof. Yeah, good old Aurora. My niece lives in the Naperville area somewhere. She's a hairstylist. My brother used to live in Oswego, but he sold out and moved down to Tennessee. He lives half an hour southeast of Nashville now. A little town called Lebanon. Man, is it booming. I go down there with my camper and my boat and fish the lakes down there. Well, I spent like half of my childhood in western Florida as a kid. My father worked on Walt Disney World. He built the Avcot Center as a union carpenter. That's when I was a kid. Then after the work dried up, we moved back up to Illinois, where we originally came from. No, people don't, but being a union carpenter, nowhere in the country will you make what my local makes. The trades up here make more money than any state in the country. I got out, it was $54 an hour. And that was 3 years ago. I worked a big job, Sicko, in Romeoville. And the crude unit blew up, and 12 people lost their lives on that one in the plant. So I did a lot of scaffold work, in the rebuilding of it. We worked 7/12s. This was back in 2000. 2000, I was working 7/12s for 9 months straight. 7 days a week, 9 months, or 12 hours a day, every day for 9 months straight. Then we went to 7/10s the last 6 months. I was there 13 months. No, last 4 months. And I was clearing then about $1,800 a month, or a week. I mean, $1,800 a week. After taxes. I think I was paying Uncle Sam like $2,700 a week in taxes. Yeah. You don't do it all the time though, you know what I mean? It's like, and that's what I loved about being a union carpenter. You go from one job to the next. You're never staying in one place. Like I was in all the refineries, and then we do the nuke plants here. And then I was also a millwright. I was a millwright carpenter, so I did a lot of rack work and conveyor work for the Amazons. I actually did all the conveyor work on 4 of the 5 Amazon buildings here. And these things are like 3.4 million square feet. We go on lunch break. It'd take us 15 to 20 minutes to walk across the building and get to our trailer to take a break. So we had golf carts in there. Yeah. I'd either millwright in the refineries, working on worm drives and shit for coal machines and conveyors, and then I did a lot of scaffold work. In the early 80s, I worked on the Statue of Liberty. Scaffold rental, we went up there and did the scaffold around the Statue of Liberty. That's probably the tallest scaffold I built from the ground up. We built them with elevators in them. But nose is getting dry. Yeah, I done a couple of historic jobs. Worked at the Cub Stadium. Put the light when they put the lighting up and shit. We did a lot of scaffolding around the seating. In the Chicago Land Speedway, I redid all the seating in there. I actually have a picture that I took. I was back in the day. I was wildlife photography, and I got a degree in photography, and I took a picture of a sunset at the racetrack one day when I was actually there watching the race. It was beautiful, orange and purple and red. It was the perfect picture of the. I was in the infield, so I took the perfect picture of the sun coming down over the grandstands. They loved it so much they put it in the main walkway in the office area there in the infield. I actually got to meet the owners of the Chicagoland Speedway there when I was working there. And the operators, we were working on building it. Before they put the blacktop down, the operators would have races in their tractors around the track, see who was the fastest. And their off time, it was pretty cool. And then when the blacktop got down, we had regular races in the work trucks and shit. It was pretty fun. And then I worked on a lot of the nuke drops and the nuclear plants. And did a lot of concrete work, a lot of steel stud, drywall, framed a lot of houses, roofed a lot of houses. I've done just about everything there is to do in the carpenter trade. We built the racks in the Menards and the Lowe's, Home Depots. We built all the cabinet displays and all the trim work within that. When you walk in the Menards or Lowe's and you see all the cabinets up and stuff, we put all that up. I remember I was doing a Lowe's in what town was that? Elsa. And town of Elsa, closer to Chicago, one of the suburbs. And we got done doing all the cabinetry work and all the trim work in there, and we were finishing up on the racking, putting the racks up for everything. When we started, from the time the concrete was finished to the time we started putting racks up and doing all the trim and cabinetry in there, and all the office areas and all that shit, 2 weeks. We were done with all that shit in 2 weeks. And then the third week we were doing the racks, and we got all that shit up in like a week and a half. And while we're doing the racks, they got semis, like 200 plus semis a day bringing shit and stacking them racks as fast as we make them. And they're in there with the employees training them too. So by the time we got everything done, got the racks done, employees came in, about 800 semis later, they had everything in there and the doors were open. From the time the concrete was poured, the whole outer structure was done. And after the concrete was poured, a couple of weeks wait on the curing of it. 3 weeks later, they're opening the doors. They don't mess around. So anyways, I don't know about y'all, it's getting kind of late. I hit 4 hours, 15 minutes here. I think I'm going to go up before it gets daylight again like it did last night on me. Oh, so that's what I did as a union carpenter. Got my hands wet in a lot of different things. All right, Parnell, thanks for stopping in again. I might go live tomorrow night. And thanks, Prof. Oak. What's Prof Oak stand for? Yeah, I mean, I might be at my buddy's knife shop helping him sell knives if you guys want to look at the knives again like I did last week. This time I'm going to pay attention to what people are saying more. I guess there's a few guys that wanted to buy some knives and I wasn't paying attention. He's got over 3,000 knives for sale in there. So you can ask me questions, you know. Go to the case knives, go to the Boker knives, whatever knives you want me to go to. And yeah, the tradesmen, you know, they really work hard. And, you know, we busted our ass our whole career. Almost 40 years I was a union carpenter. Now I'm just enjoying my pension and taking care of things around here. Trying to make my YouTube channel grow, and hopefully I can get it growing and start getting paid a little better from it and quit doing some of these other projects that I do all the time. I like to work YouTube full time. So we'll see. I'm working hard at it, and I appreciate all your support and help. You know, when you're in other live chats, you know, live streams, talk me up. Talk me up. Get them trafficking it over to mine. But, all right, man. I'm out of words for the night. I'll see you folks later, and have a good day and be safe. All right, guys. Talk to you later. Peace.